clubs. Doesn't seem that bad. Ten of clubs pretty bad.
Another one.
Man, I'd be surprised to see kings, so... Wow, he just flats kings. Why don't you just jam the flop? I hope he has aces. Boop, boop, boop.
Another one.
I think it's too big, but alright. Wow. Are you serious?
Another one.
We're getting in really good. Just need to fade spades and wheels. And now we're in a bad spot. Clench your butts. No deuce, no spade.
And another one.
Okay, how about this one?
Are we in the right direction? I mean, no.
Put the hat on.
That's hot.
I'm all in. Dude, he just has fucking just snap bet, snap bet, snap bet. I don't get here with many worse combos that block 10x. There's 10-8, there's queen 10, and there's this. So, alright, man. You got me, you got me. Where's the love for me?
I don't think people bluff enough, but like, this is such a great hero call combo.
Does he actually value jam, like, ace-queen? Why?
You know what? I'm not gonna fold.
I mean, I think it's a really pure combo. Let's fucking go.
6-8, 6-7, 8-7. Those are the hands that I guess I want to see. He has that 4-3, but if 4-3 is more likely to check raise flop than that, 6-7, 8-7 are the ones that are less likely to, because they have a little more showdown. All right.
Got him. Oh, I'm so scared they're gonna call. I'll just give up. Nope. Gotta go for it, chat. No nits here.
Whether he calls or not, my combo is just like chef's kiss perfect. Nice hit. 750! Let's fucking go! Right off the bat. And 1500. Most epic. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Got them both.
This is me. It's a gold chest? $4,168. Okay, chat. Just gotta fade straight cards. Faded. $15,094.60.
No, 10. 10 ball! There we go. He did not run into 2-pair. In fact, he ran into the best hand. 2.2k. GG. 5.253. 10-8 guy going for a 6250 bounty. 10-8 or 10-8. Or deuce. Or 10-8. You become the 10-8 guy by hitting 10s and 8s. 8 ball.
I made a royal flush, but no one ever gets paid on a royal flush. Except me. Hello, everybody. Apologies for the bit of a delay, but just have to relearn how to be a streamer. You know. Hope you don't mind. Good thing is I've relearned how to flop a set in a 3-bet pot. How to flop a set. Just hit the button and you make a 3rd 8.
Yeah, it seems good enough. Gonna need to get a bottle of water or something. Da, da, da. Okay. Hello, Olinskians. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good to be back. Definitely enjoyed my time out in Vegas up until a point. And that point is when I busted the main event. And then I was like, all right, I'm ready to go home. And you probably need music. You know, that'll probably help. I listened to this song a bunch when I was, basically, this was my good morning song. You can't hear it yet, but you will in a second. There you go. Should be okay now. It's weird. 34%. Okay. All right. Well, $44 more is probably what I'll need to keep playing it. We're dead. Okay. Hello, Donnie. Thank you for the 26-month sub. Appreciate it, man. It was a very nice score at the WSOP. The 1% winner is quite happy. Everyone said, oh, it's going to be 0. You're giving away 0. It turns out I gave away $450. So they can all shove it. Hello, Cole09. How are you? Welcome. Okay. But yeah, I have a lot of stories about World Series of Poker that I'm sure I'll get into at some point. Positive I will. That's odd. You still lose on a 3. All right, not a 3. That's nice. Did lose a blind on blind spot here. Don't be fooled. He had half a big blind, and so we shoved, and then we lose. Hello, Gyurka. I have 2 tournaments today at 8 at 8. I think I had 1. Do I have 2? Did they put me in accidentally? They put 2? I believe I only have 1. Great thing you reminded me, though. Oh, because I had forgotten about it already. They put 2 in there? They accidentally put 2. I just have the Aberoni 68 home game. Starts in an hour. Password, by the way, you probably want a password. All right, I'm going to tell you right now. Password is London, capital L, Ondon, because that is my next live poker stop. I'm going to put that into the Nightbot stuff. All right, call the 3-bet here with the ace-jack. Flop top pair, backdoor nut flush draw. It's gonna take me a while to get back in the swing of things. I gotta tell you, like it feels weird. It feels really weird. But how was the WSOP? Big Re, in short, amazing. Obviously, if you close your eyes and dream scenarios, you win the main event, or win, $1 million. But short of that, what I wanted to do was to represent myself well, and meet a lot of other poker players, do some stuff for the brand, if you will. I guess I just checked. I don't think it's probably too low in range to actually be betting. All right, we could have really lost it all, and win some money. So I pretty much accomplished every goal. Right, like poker went well. I had a very fun main event run where there were points where I had almost no stack. There were points where for the most part, I cruised. Like I start with 60K chips, and at the end of level 1, I had like 80K at like 100, 200. So like we just pretty much cruised. Hit a bit of a rough patch for one level, and then we just had a near chip lead for about a day and a half. So it was really fun. The bubble was annoying only because we couldn't raise every hand and people were playing really slow. But there was no like, oh my god, I gotta fold kings on the bubble, because I was the chip leader at our table, so that was good. Anyway, gonna take a short break, come right back. Again, Aberoni 68 home game. There is an Aberoni community free roll, which I don't know why there is. I don't know why there's a free roll and a home game. They done fucked up, guys. They fucked up. Right now I have the password for the home game only, which is London, London, and I will release the password for the free roll in about 30 minutes. Okay, back in a second. Do what I can. Uh-huh. Oh. You guys want to talk about this shirt? Some dude on Twitter was giving me shit about it because it was wrinkled. And I didn't have the heart to tell him that, like, I know he lives out of his car. But yeah, sorry about the wrinkled shirt, man. All right. Hello, Gitamonas. Hello, Pim. 64K online profit for the year. I'm debating adding a little bit of a live blurb there. I didn't do it in years past where I effectively broke even, like plus or minus 5K, because I felt like it's an online poker stream. But now that I have like 35K extra in poker winnings, I kind of want to put it up there to make my overall number look better. But whatever. We'll see how I feel. Cole asks, how many tables am I playing at the moment? I have 4, 7, 8, 13. Yeah, by the way, home game news, guys. This is the home game. There's a free roll also, which 888 totally goofed on. And so that's extra money coming out of them. That's going to go to us, I guess, which is cool. Hopefully, whatever. Anyway, the home game, though. If you win the home game, you are entered into a giveaway. And that giveaway is for an £1,150 main event seat to the London 888 Poker Live event happening in September of this year. 888 Poker is not paying for you to buy into that tournament. I am, out of my own money, which sounded like a great idea because I'd get a bunch of signups and like interest in the community, and we'd have more people at the home game, and all that sounded like a great idea. But we are basically a month and a half away from that event, and I think combined between home game winners and signups, I might have 7 people, which means A, bad for me, pretty bad. B, great for you. Because if you win the home game at that point, if my math is right, you'll have a 1 in 8 chance of winning an £1,150 seat to the London main event. Now, hypothetically, if you can't go and you win it, we'll try to figure something out. But like the whole idea is you're supposed to go out there, and then I sadly walk to the cage and I pay the £1,150 and you come in the tournament, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we have 2 home game winners so far. This is home game number 3. We have 1 more home game coming in August. Hello, Zep. How are you? Hey, Sparks. Love the t-shirt. Oh, thank you. I mean, I didn't even see you make that comment before I went on the rant about it. Yeah, I wore my Hendon Mob shirt early and often in the tournament, in the series, I guess. And it became a pretty hot topic of conversation when people weren't worried about, I guess, collusion and the WPT, WSOP debacle and all that stuff. But a lighthearted, fun thing that got a fair amount of attention. You only see the home game, no free roll? Did they remove it right now? I just saw it. There's home game and community free roll. That's what I see. Alright, you win. I actually think theoretically I probably should be betting this because it's really low in my range and like all my wheel draws get there. But whatever, it's fine. I don't have to bluff all the time. Hello, Holy Broken. Thank you, FJ, for the good luck. But yeah, if you want to read anything about my experience at WSOP, obviously I'll be answering questions, and I'm sure I'll just bring up almost every story that happened. But you can check out my Twitter. You can check out my Instagram, both for updates of how tournaments went and then more big picture stuff. All right. Right. Unknown player limped, followed by another player's limp. And now we're disappointed. More disappointed. That's not bad. 3 or a 5. That is neither. It's so close. All right, good trap. You got me. Chad Power seemed to like the shirt. He did. I would love to say that I also enjoyed his attire, which was a Cookie Monster jumpsuit. No, sorry, Oreo cookie jumpsuit. Oreo cookie. If it was Cookie Monster, I would have loved it. I thought the Oreo cookie one was ugly as shit. However, while I don't think his outfit was amazing, I think the person who chooses to wear that outfit, especially at a feature table, like props to them. Like that's I didn't get a really chance to hang out with him except at the feature table. When he was like cold 4-betting ace X suited versus my cutoff open. But I imagine he's a really fun dude. I think he ended up getting top 40 for like 300K. Oh, how'd that take so long? Dude, it's a 10 of hearts. He's never folding. All right. Funny to wear that shirt with the upswing patch. Yeah, David Tuckman made the same comment, Holy Broken, that people might see the shirt and think I'm just terrible, but then they see the upswing patch and they're like, hold on. Wait just a minute. How do you have an upswing? How are you a coach upswing and you're so bad? That's not where I want to be. But for the most part, people thought the shirt was really fun, and they understood the troll behind it. Some people were like, "Are those your buddy's results? Is there your troll and your friend because he's so bad at poker?" I'm like, "No, those are my results." And they would look at me with, I guess, sympathy. Like, oh, well, good for you, buddy. DF906, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm back, and you finally Finally redeem your Prime subscription. Congrats. Good luck. Thank you very much, man. This spot's annoying, but like I think it's really high in my actual range given pre-flop action and such. So neat. I'll take it. Happy. But like I mean, blind on blind spot. I guess I have 4 deuce and 4 6. But if I'm only calling with those hands, that seems bad. But yeah, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Welcome back to both of us, you know. It's a lot of equity. We have the nuts. I do have a royal flush draw. Could you imagine hitting a royal flush? Just a regular flush. I guess that'll do. It's really annoying if it's king 7. But all right. That sucks. It's really annoying. All right. I think in this format we just rip, have both covered, big bounties, blah blah blah. Okay. I mean, live ace for 2 big bounties. And in this format, fuck you. You're a little running hot shit. I would like to win just because he's kind of a dick, you know? No? Okay. Do I win a side pot of 2.6 bigs or no? Oh, no, I don't because I don't actually beat queens. All right. Congrats, man. Pedro, thank you for the 9-month sub, man. Appreciate it. Took me a while to get there. But thank you very much, man. All right. Defended pre, or sorry, raise pre, bet flop, call, bet turn, call. I mean, king 10 and what, king jack are my best bluffs here. Ace 10, ace jack. Those are 4 combos, but I think we can use this one too. Good fold, dude. Good fold. Just 2 pair. How does he give me the, come on, I'm running hot, I run so good. Try to bluff me, bro. And then he just folds 2 pair to my shove? How nitty? People must think I'm a giant nit. Like, I'm almost offended. But you know what? I'll just take the pot. What's up, man? You know, it took me a while to realize that to match up your username, Amont. It took me like till after Barcelona. Embarrassing for me. By the way, guys, if I'm still here on the break, which I will be, do you guys want to see one of the most jacked poker players that I've came across? His Instagram is just pictures of him just like putting us all to shame. But no, it was really fun wearing the shirt. Again, I don't take myself too seriously, and the fact that I got to troll Alan Kessler the entire series was amazing. And it helps that I actually cashed the main. If I didn't cash the main, people would be like, "Oh, you still suck." And it's like, well, now I suck a little bit less. What? How do you have a hand that wants to bet small here? Fuck you. I think a hand that checks back flop and just wants to bet small in turn. Yeah, that's not a hand. Two. Hello, Hungary. How long is late registration in the home game? I don't even know. I could look that up. I mean, it probably says it on the lobby. Hello, Kickside. How are you? Uh... All right. I'm all in, dealer. How does that get through for half pot? All right. Hello, Dyer. What's up, Hungary? Thank you for the 20 months. And for the main cash. Congrats. Really, guys, I gotta tell you, like, again, I said it a few minutes ago, but yes, winning the main would be better. Yes, winning more money would be better than winning the money I did. But I had, in my mind, a dream run in the main. Like, very comfortable stack early, mostly friendly, and not too difficult tables, mostly. And okay, didn't have any painful bubble spots. And then when I finally got moved to a tough table, and I actually wrote about that, and I just completely got smashed. Like a combination of negative variance and the fact that at a tough table there's no room. Like if you aren't getting good hands or good spots, you're just gonna dwindle. But despite that, I had an amazing time. Great time. I highly recommend. All right. There's an Aberoni home game and a community free roll. Which one's me? They're both me. They're both me, actually. 88 Poker made a mistake and has two $500 effectively free rolls, which is, again, great for you, bad for them, might be bad for me. We'll see if I get in trouble about it on Tuesday when I have a company meeting. I probably won't, you know, but extra value for my community. Maybe they just wanted to give you extra value. What's up, cool penguins? Thank you very much, man. It was nice to meet you too. Like, I know I just got done talking about winning money at the WSOP and how I had a smooth time at the tables, right? But I would say the thing that I value the most from this trip is just meeting people and recapturing some of like the socialization that made me love poker in the first place. And that just doesn't happen online. It took, I don't know, 20 minutes on a Sunday last week for me to be like, ah, this sucks, you know? And then today, the minute the guy emoted me after coolering me, I'm like, ah, fuck you. So that sort of part of me doesn't really come out in the live events. Even if somebody is not super nice to me. But to be fair, there's only one person I can think of this trip who was like rude to me. And she was just shitty, so that's not my fault. I guess I should probably tell the story of why she was shitty. So I'm in the 250 deep stack of the WSOP because I must have busted a normal tournament I was playing. And blinds are 4,800, starting stacks like 25k. And I basically late regged it. And the blinds go past me. I'm on the button now. I look up and I see at the TV screen, the blinds went up. And dealers at the WSOP are often inexperienced. They hire a lot of dealers, too many, just because they have to have dealers for every table and there's a lot of players. So there are still, by the way, some incredible dealers, some amazing people who are just really good at what they do. And I think, I don't want to criticize all of the dealers because that's really unfair, but there are some that are shitty. And so I had this habit of trying to help the dealer out just as a natural thing. And so I'm like, oh, hey, blinds are up. And then this woman who it's going to be her big blind just glares at me. She's so upset. And I'm like, what? What? Like, they went from like, what? And she's like, that was not very nice. Waited till the button got by you, then the blinds go up. I'm like, no, the blinds just, like, that's the rules. The blinds went up. I just saw it now. And she's really upset about it. I swear I thought she was trolling, but she was really upset about it. And I had said to her, like, well, I mean, you know, it's still early in the tournament, you know, it's fine. Well, every little bit counts when you're short stacked like me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, the blinds went from 4,800 to 501k, and you have like 25k. Like, grow up. I didn't say that part. I just kind of eye rolled her, and then I'll better grab that. We will get this in. Just eye rolled her, and then when she actually won the pot, because she won the pot that hand, I said, "Oh, look at that! Well, you won a pot. The pot's way bigger than it would have been if you had actually not had the blinds go up, right?" And that was the last time we talked to each other. All right. See, other than her, everyone was like fairly nice to me. That's not good for me. All right. So it's just 3-bet a 12 big blind open, face a 30 big blind shove behind, snap off pocket eights. That's definitely is not how you're going to succeed. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Poker Shark asks, would I say the plays in the main are super tight or fishy early on? Well, day one, I think everyone, not everyone, day one, I think that almost everyone is super tight. People are insanely tight, and it's because they want to, I mean, they want to make the money, but they've heard that they really want to make day two, is really what it is. People are really tight because they want to make day two. I've done a poor job of explaining this so far. Is that a chop? I believe my 7 plays. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So yeah, so day one of the main, everyone's like, "Oh man, it's a dream tournament. I don't want to lose. I want to keep playing," and they overfold and undervalue bet and undervalue raise out of fear that somebody has the nuts. And it's very common, actually. The players that don't do that, I think, are like elite regs. But almost everyone else is way too nitty. The funny thing is that once people make day two, now they're actually willing to go broke and do some wild things. So day one, yes, I think people are too nitty. I personally saw a lot of that at my table. There was a guy who did not raise the river with a set on a board where, yes, there was a weird straight possible, but the guy bet like 1/3 pot and he just called. Same guy didn't raise like a 9 high flush when he needed, there was still only 3 hearts on board, and he actually checked it back. So like, he was really nitty, and then when I saw him raise the river, I just knew it was the nuts. You finished 21st in that 250 deep stack? Awesome. I finished very far from the money. I don't even know what it was. All right, so we're a half hour away from the home game, which, if you guys don't know, if you win the home game, you're entered to win an £1,150 London main event seat for 88 Poker Live London. And in addition to that, there's a community free roll happening at the same time. Now, I have not revealed the password for the community free roll, but I will be doing that in the next 10 minutes. Why should she be allowed an unfair advantage? She just was grumpy. Just like really, really grumpy. And I was torn between treating her the way that she deserved to be treated and being an ambassador for 88 Poker. So I decided to walk the line in the middle of just trolling her. Are we drawing thin? King or a 10? Not super thin. All right. Byron. Nice. Nice. Whew. All right. This is not great. I'll probably call one more. Do we get to bluff some rivers? Spade river's fun. Spade, ace, 10, 9. Boring. So boring. Oh, sweet. We actually win. All right. Okay. Will I be streaming the table in both home games? I mean, I'll bring it up at times, but they won't. It definitely won't take center stage, if that's the question. Like, I won't be like, all right, well, we've got this big spot in a $200 tournament, but let's check out the $1 home game where I folded pre. Know what I mean? So yes, but not. It won't be the main event. By the way, if you haven't figured it out yet, the password for the community free roll and the home game is the exact same. London, capital L. Good luck, everybody. Did I lose my 30% on the main cash? So as a US citizen, I get to take all the money. The taxes are basically withheld at the end of the year, or like I have to pay tax at the end of the year. There was a slight miscommunication where the person at the cage thought I was Canadian, and she filled out this form, and it was like, okay, you only get 34 of the 45K. I was like, well, that's not right. She said, why not? I'm like, well, I'm not a Canadian citizen. She's like, well, you're not a U.S. citizen. I'm like, yes, I am. And then she said, oh, shit. And redid the whole thing, which was fine. I had no problem with that. She was very pleasant. However, she asked me what I was going to do with the $45,000 that I'd won. Technically, I only won $35,000 because I'm in for 10. And I said to her, I don't know, I'm going to put it in the bank. And she was like, what? If it was me, I would go shopping. Like, yeah, but again, as a professional poker player, like, you have ups and downs, and you don't want to spend all your money when you get it, because when you go through the lean periods, then you won't have any money to fall back on. She's like, what about just like a little shopping? Good day, Parabellum. Hello, Nettie. Hello, Boxwaxer. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the social media posting. I try to do my best. I'm not really all about the selfie stick and vlogging, but if people want to see it, they'll see it. Evening run for fun? In a non-perverted way, it was a great time railing you. Dude, you don't have to say it like that. Like, everyone just has accepted the fact that when you quote-unquote rail somebody, it's not a sexual thing. The fact that you say it now makes it a sexual thing. You've ruined it. Like, I was playing Cash one of the first days, and this guy played a pot against a woman, and he ended up showing down 6-9 offsuit. And he lost the pot, and he's like, oh, almost 69 to you. And he's like, not like that way, you know what I mean? And I'm like, all right. Did he just open limp and get min raise? Fine. Tempted actually a check raise there, but maybe I want to use actually like hearts, clubs, diamonds. It just said I had a Canada flag. That's why you're wondering. No, yeah, like that was a common discussion point at the tables. People were like, "Are you from Canada or are you from America?" It's like, I'm actually from the U.S., but I live in Canada now. Like, okay, but thankfully, it didn't result in me losing any extra tax money. All right, GG. That sucks. Well, it's good to see I'm running just as good online as I used to before I left. Was afraid that I might actually run good, but thankfully that's not happening. But I mean, congrats to them for getting the money in good for once. Good job. Hello, Vila Rank. Thank you very much. Hello, Dawn Variants. There's actually both. There is a $1 home game and a community free roll. Both have the same password of London. Make sure you have the right tab open for micros or free rolls or whatever one. Hello, Borg. What's up, Sunring TV? Thank you very much. Hello, Huckleberry. What's up, Money? What will poker be like for me? I mean, we're back to normal. Like, everything's... Imagine if WSOP didn't happen. The only difference I would say today is that it is taking me... I wanted to play fewer tables just to get kind of used to clicking the buttons again. But other than that, everything's the same. It might be a shorter session than normal, though. It almost assuredly will be. What's up, Borg? It's going so crazy about Baroni, I started streaming. Well, that's a subtle plug. Hey guys, Baroni wasn't here, so I started streaming at twitch.tv/KristaBorg. Come check it out, guys. Fun stuff on tap at twitch.tv/KristaBorg. Real subtle. Who could have seen it like that coming? All right. If it's the main event, I'm pretty sad to get an Ace King. In a $100 online tournament, it's fine. I did have one spot where I got an Ace King in the main. Like, getting an Ace King for like 80, 50, 60, 100 big blinds, like, no one really thinks it's bad. But in the main, sometimes it can be really bad if people are nitty, right? And I had a spot where I open early position-ish. There's a call, another call, and then big blind 3-bets to like 12 bigs with a stack of like 50 bigs. And it's a pretty clear get-in ace-king spot in almost every tournament, but in that one, it's a little bit more dicey. Thankfully for me, I had done some research on that player before, and the last tournament he played was a 250k buy-in. And so I figured he would have a wide enough range to get it in. And, you know, turns out he also had ace-king, so... Okay. Oh, finally. A little bit of run good. Oh, a little more. Quads. Deserved. Have you guys seen how this has been going? Deserved, chat. I deserve it. Yeah. Sunrunning TV says, nice to meet you. Could you remind me of who you were? Because I don't remember the screen name. Most likely it was nice to meet you too. In fact, I would guess almost assuredly that's going to be how I feel. And if not, I'm just going to say it, so I guess that's not really fair. But the name does not, the username, I don't remember it. And it makes me feel bad. Not a jack? Not a jack. Oh, is that our first bounty? They took away the other free roll? They took it away? No. It's still there, isn't it? Whatever. In 15 minutes, guys, there's at least one tournament with my name on it, maybe two. The home game buy is $1.10. The free roll buy is $1. No, I know, but there's two of them. Like, there's two tournaments in the lobby, right? If you win the free roll, there is no extra prize. If you win the home game, you're entered in to win a giveaway for main event seat, 88 Poker Live London. So, I mean, both of them definitely have value, but one has a little more. Da da da. You're gonna small bet it with a 5? I guess you could. All right. Seems like a good turn. Come on, take ace jack and bomb it. Block ace 4, block ace king. I want to see what this is. Ace 9. Okay. We get no more extra money, whatever. Thank you very much, Borg. Appreciate it. How did it go, by the way? The streaming. I'm more interested in how the poker went. But I guess those go hand in hand. I mean, this got worse, actually. I guess I just call. Huh. Alright. Interesting. Mizrachi, ace, king, no worries. Oh, yeah. Mizrachi, I mean... Like, people were talking about him running really good, and he obviously did run good at the final table, and I don't want to take away from his victory and be like, oh, he only blah, 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 if I ran that good, you know, that stuff's stupid. But I actually thought, like, number one, to win a tournament, you have to run good. Number two, to win the main, you have to run amazingly well. Like, and there's so much that people don't realize about run good, which is not only do you win your all-ins, right? But you cooler people at good times. Like, I picked up aces 4 times in the first 2 days of the main event, and I got basically max value every time, which was 3 out of 4 times, which was great. And then my 5th time, I raised and they all folded, and I'm like, what is this? This is not fair. So Mizrachi ran good at the right time, obviously played well enough to get there, and I think he'll be great for the game as a main event winner. Much better than Tamayo was, much better than whoever was before Espen. Like, Espen I thought was pretty good, but that's more so because he's really handsome. Like, he's tried to do some stuff, but it just doesn't... I don't think it resonates as well with, like, the general public. But people... Like, the best part about Mizrachi winning is that there's going to be a segment of people who are like, well, this was America versus the world, right? A bunch of Euro pros and Spanish pros, Latin American pros, Asian pros, and the American guy won. you know, go team, right? There's some people are going to see it that way. And other people are going to say it was GTO versus feel versus exploit, old school. And fuck GTO, that stuff's dumb, and Mizraki won, so it proves it. And if people believe either of those things, I want them in my game. I want to play with them, and I will play with them for any amount of money they'd like to play for. What a river for us. What a river. I thought I had the best hand. I thought I had the best hand on the turn. Turns out, did not. This bullet's going better than the last one. What was I saying about Nits not raising the river? Was there an actual hand that came up like that? Or you just didn't hear what I said? Hello, biggest dosser. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jeff Boski hand-delivered the shirts to me on, I don't know, my second or third day at the World Series. Had about 20 of them, gave away maybe 16, 17 shirts. So throughout the series, as it went on, there were more people wearing them at a random tournament, which was really fun. There was one interaction I had with the shirts that I wish I could take back. Everything else was really cool, I thought, but I attended the tail end of a stand-up comedy show in the Poker Org Lounge, and it was just the very end of it. But there were a lot of like poker celebrities there. Joe Stapleton actually was the headliner. Caitlin, is it Kamoski? I actually don't know how to pronounce it. And Nikki Limo, some of the ones that you might be more familiar with. And another person was wearing my shirt, and she made a comment when I was talking to that guy, like, "Oh, nice shirt." And I don't know why. I was just like, "Oh, that's me. That's me on the shirt." And she was like, "Cool. Yeah, I gave it a like on Twitter. It gave me a thumbs up." And I'm like, that reaction lets me know that she thinks I'm like the biggest fucking dork. So, yeah, I'd like to have that one back. Password is London. That's the password for every free roll, every community thing, every home game today. Poker's gone well. 100% ROI in July. Hit a 1-outer. Holy crap. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sounds good. All right, I played this hand really weird, and now I don't know. I honestly don't know now. There is going to be squeezes, big blind sitting out. I think I just rip. God, this is so weird. Like, I just flatted EP. We get a squeeze with the... I mean, this is the idea, right? I think it's a good idea. I don't know, man. It seemed like a good play, but when you say good play to me, it seems sarcastic. Did I watch the whole final table? I did. I did, Holy Broken. What do I think about Kenny laying down ace-king versus Mizrachi's massive cold 4-bet? All right, so I actually tweeted about the game, the final table, in real time. And my tweet about the Kenny Mizrachi hand, where people don't know, I think they're like 6-handed or 5-handed. Kenny and Mizrachi are close enough, like at 1 and 2 in chips, where maybe it's 140 million versus 190 million, something like that. Which is basically, I want to say, maybe 80 big blinds versus 100. Maybe 90 versus 120. I don't know. And the rest of the table is much shorter. And Kenny opens ace-king. There's a 3-bet by another player. And then Mizrachi 4-bets jacks out of the big blind to a massive sizing. I think it's like 2 big blinds open, 7 big blind 3-bet, maybe a 6 big blind 3-bet, and then a 20 big blind 4-bet. And at the time, my analysis was that I think what Kenny realizes with the ace-king is that if Mizrachi has a hand like jacks or queens, he's not thinking about folding. He's just going to snap it off because he's playing for the win / doesn't really... I don't think Mizrachi cares about ICM. He clearly was not actually, I thought, playing... I don't think Mizrachi was playing better than the rest of the table, even though he's arguably capable of it. So if you know you're getting called by jacks and tens, shoving ace-king has a lot less value, because when you're called, you're just crushed, and you don't want to be flipping at that point, given the ICM of the situation. However, I also think that Mizrachi never has aces or kings with that sizing. And if he never has aces or kings, then you're up against a range that's capped. And even though, yes, you don't want to be called by queens and jacks, if that becomes a worst-case scenario, then worst case, you're flipping for a massive chip lead, where if you knock Mizrachi out or get him close to short, you just get a run over the table. And if he folds a hand like ace-jack or ace-5 suited or pocket nines, like you become the chip leader. So I understand the fold from Kenny. I think with normal payouts and normal ranges, I might fold more. But given what I think about Mizrachi's range, the top heavy pay jumps of the WSOP final table, and I'm not saying you should play for the win, but if you're going to play for the win in any tournament ever, it's the main event. Like, no one remembers who got second or third, but if you get first, that can catapult you into like another stratosphere in poker. And that's what happened to Mizrachi, right? Like, he he won the main event, and people thought that plus his other career accomplishments were so overwhelming that he deserved a first-class ticket to the Hall of Fame right then and there, which has never been done before. So, yeah, I think if I'm in Hallert's spot, I'm getting in the Ace-King just because I think Mizrachi is capped. But versus an uncapped opponent, I think the fold's fine. All right. So the home game starts in 8 seconds. Password is London. 35 players. Winner of the home game gets entered into a competition to win an £1,150 main event seat to London. And the community free roll. That has also started. Password is also London. If you win that, you only get the money, which is still fine. Still looks pretty good. Oh, it's a $1 free roll? It's not a free roll. It's a what? It says free roll. It's $1? So they're both $1. Fuck it. You know what? Both people. You win. Both winners entered into a giveaway. We'll do both. I didn't know they were both, like, I thought one was an actual free roll. So you win the free roll, or you win the, I don't know. If you win either of the Abroni community games, we'll enter you into the competition. How about that? How about that? Glad we figured that out. Hello, Shogun. Thank you very much. Difference between the home game and the free roll? Nothing, honestly. 10-cent buy-in difference. Some people on the corporate side made a slight miscalculation when they decided to run both these games, but it's to our benefit, so sure. All right, Money asks, what do I think about Margette's making the final table? Becoming the first woman to make the main event FT since 95. I think it was a really cool thing, a really good thing for poker, in that it seemed to bring a lot of people together and root for somebody. And she seems like a really nice person. Like, she's friends with Lucia Navarro, and I doubt Lucia would be friends with somebody who was not a nice person. And I can't speak for everybody, but I was disappointed when she lost, you know? It's a pretty nasty spot. I don't know if he value shoves. One pair hands. But I have so many hands that are just better than this. Cool. This has to be low in my range. It's annoying, but I think it's low in my range, so. Fair enough. Jonathan little likes jamming because he doesn't have aces or kings. Yeah, I think that's the same conclusion, right? Didn't I have the same conclusion? I'm EP, right? I'm on the gun. Now I open and he does this. Okay, we will continue. Hello, Jeff Boski. Thank you very much for the sub. I'm sure you'll be all right. I'm sure you'll be okay. This is the first trip to Vegas where I actually might have given Jeff Boski more value than he gave me. A shock. How do we actually get that? I mean, I guess you have like weak aces and shit. I think we just have a bet fold. Yuck. All right. But thank you very much, Jeff. Good to see you, man. Had a really nice time hanging out with you. And hope to do more of it next WSOP, maybe even earlier. I mean, you have to be just insane. All right. Like how do you just I don't know. In this format, where it's just monster bounties. Having both covered, right? I think that we end up calling because I go down to 49. I saw both covered. Played in position. Okay. Weird, but sure. All right. Well, I don't have to worry about it now. Now we just fold. But yes, Jeff Boski, Team Pro on ACR. Apparently everyone's favorite ambassador in America. Hello, Pim. They aren't his shirts, Borg. You know that, right? They're my shirts. He just happened to make them for me. Very gracious of him, though. All right. This is a big bounty. It's a big bounty. We're not that far behind. Good color. No. All right. What do we want to do? All right. I mean, you could just jam this in, but I think with nut flush draws, I kind of want to just go call, and like let him still have like 6-8 that he rips in. Sure, I mean, it'd be better if he had, you know, a different flush draw, not the one with a pair, but it's fine. Oh well. We will be rebuying that, if you were wondering. What? Well, I guess this guy's already all in. Okay, that's why. Okay, seems like a good flop, but I've been fooled before. Cool. That's neat. All right. Just gonna flat the aces, hope somebody squeezes or jams. Did not get that, and we hit a pretty unfortunate flop, and then now we can actually just be super dead. I guess we gotta start betting. I think our hand's too good. All right. Don't know why you would do that when you could just get paid by checking anyway, but all right. Sometimes you trap the aces. Doesn't work. Okay, it's pretty good. All right, now I'm behind both of them, which is not good. And we're dead. Okay, well, that was standard. Two, 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 two. The first ever ACR ambassador? Is that true? What's up, Egyptian? Thank you very much for the sub and all your repeated support and such. I mean, sure, man. I guess he could have flatted like a really strong hand versus under the gun open, but like it's rare. A lot of overlay. Oh, well, I mean, we did get there. So that is also a possibility. I never think of it, but it does happen occasionally, and it did right there. Very lucky. Lucky boy. But hope you're doing well, Egyptian. Egyptian also got a shirt. Do I think Kenny was maybe thinking this is not the time to draw the line in the sand and wait for a better spot? Yeah, I mean, possibly. I mean, I'm sure that was part of what he was thinking. I do think that the five-handed spot was actually fairly soft. Okay. Like it was, you're playing for 10 million, and I'm pretty sure that he's played in tougher games for like 10,000. So maybe he thought he could just fold, and again, he said find a better spot. But I just wonder if he thought that Grinder was not folding, and maybe he thought Grinder was uncapped. Like he's played more with Grinder than I have. Okay. I think in this format we actually just call. Like there actually are no real, like when you cash you get like 15 bucks. So sure. It'd be nice to hit a queen, but it would be unexpected. All right. It's a really big size. Whatever. It is big size, but. Do I just want to jam the rest because he doesn't fold stuff? No, I think we still just want to call. Hands we're most afraid of: aces and queens. Block those. Also, kings would not be great, but you know, whatever. Can't block every single value hand he has. That seems unfair. All right. Well, I've rivered the nuts. Okay, we'll win a bounty. And all in here for a half a big. I need a king, a queen, a 10. I think that's it. Paint's fun. 10? No. All right. Was it the first time I cashed the main event? Yes. What was it on the bubble, knowing I was gonna cash? I mean, less exciting than most people's bubble experience. And my table was just really trying to chip. They were playing very slow, which was frustrating because I wanted to, play as many hands as possible and win all the pots. But I kind of went to bed night before knowing that I was going to cash the tournament, barring something epically terrible. And that was fun. It was a fun feeling. I'm happy that that happened. You know, much better to have that feeling than be like, oh, I have 8 big blinds. I guess we call 1. It's a good river. Okay. Well, it's pretty epic to just bluff this spot, so I guess you win. If it's a bluff, I mean, well done. You know, like yeah, the bounty overloads are weird. You have to call off more and go for bounties early with hands that aren't great. That's the whole point. At least that's what I think. I mean, I could be wrong on it. Ooh. All right, I fold. Someone called your all-in squeeze with 10-9 offsuit. I mean, it's probably not good. Probably a bad play, but did they win? If they won, I mean, what are you gonna... How can you criticize it? They just knew it was coming. Yeah, odds way too good. Okay. Jacks. Da 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 da. How about a 5? 10. Boo. Well, I guess if they all fold, we have to call it. Dun dun dun. Oh, pipped. Give him a set. No. Not sure if the stream cut out. We'll find out in a second. Should be okay. Hello, Old Costy. Thank you very much. Do, 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 do. Club? not a club. Good fold, was it? I don't know. I'll never know. Wasn't a bluff. You're not good enough. I don't know, man. I don't know. People say that when they were bluffing. Hello, Peanut Flush. How are you? I haven't seen Cordy B in a while. Hope she's doing well. Not great. Would like the big blind to get all in. Or this guy makes it 20 big blinds. Call, 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 shove, fold, fold, fold. That's another option. Shove. No. Da, 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 da. I guess. I guess this hand just wants to jam. GG. Just more top of buy-in range run good, you know? Do, 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 do. Don't worry though. Don't worry, guys. Run bad in the 200. Run good in the $1 tournament. That's how the pros do it. So lucky, man. You're so lucky. All right. You had Jack 7? Does your River Jam get paid? By better. Yeah, I don't fold flushes. I win. What do I think about players who show folded cards after the hand's lost? Uh, it does not much. Doesn't really. I don't really think much about it. Like if I'm playing live and a player is desperate to show their cards afterwards, like, oh, I can't believe I had Queen 8, like that. I'm like, okay, like I'll just think they're a fish. But like for online stuff, it doesn't really make a difference. Someone wants to hit the button. Da. I guess there are times where I'm actually trapping, or I have like ace queen suited. I don't want to jam it in, so I guess we have a flat once in a while. Jamming's also fine given positions, but we'll have a flat this time. More exciting for the stream. I mean, yes, we have the nuts, but I would have preferred like 4 deuce deuce, because now if he has kings or queens, he's just like, we're not actually getting the rest of the money in. Okay. Do. Mm-mm. With WSP in the rearview mirror, what kind of WSOP do you improve the series? If you're asking me what I think they can do to make it a better series, a lot. They introduced an app which was very, very helpful, and great, and everybody seemed to love the app, and they should. Like, it was made registering a lot easier. But aside from that, everything else felt like a step down. And I'm trying not to, come on, criticize the dealers too much, because there were some really, really good ones. 8 of hearts. Nailed it. There were some really good ones, and you don't want to group them with everybody. But overall, the quality of dealing was really poor. And I don't mean like, oh, the angle of the cards were pitched imperfectly. I mean, like, there are just so many horror stories about people not knowing what they're supposed to be doing because they trained too many people at the last minute. And given how much rake we pay as a collective group, I think we deserve better. So that's one part of it. Another part of it would be, I thought the WSOP made some very, very bad rulings in regards to the WPT situation, where they basically banned 2 players because they felt that a $1 million promo compromised game integrity, while at the same time they ran their own $1 million promo for the same shit. So that felt like it was simply sour grapes towards another operator, and the people that paid the price were players. And that's frustrating to me. But overall, yeah, like I think the WSOP still has an amazing brand, and that's going to allow them to get a lot of attention from players, and people are going to prioritize the WSOP over other tournaments in the area. But other operators are starting to do some amazing stuff, and having like the Win and Ari are having great series, and Venetian and other places too. Everywhere except Golden Nugget really did a great job of building their brand and increasing awareness. And if the WSOP continues to run themselves the way they are, I am going to guess that they will lose significant market share in the near future. I hope they do, really. Like, all I want is the best poker product. And this year, I mean, you could argue they weren't it. It's kind of fun. So when he gets here with like all of his like suited broadways, I expect him to bluff with them, but he chose not to. Okay. That seems like a bit much, but thank you very much, Peanut Flush. Appreciate it. It was fun to be on the feature table. It was scary, but it was fun. And you know, hope to be able to do it again sometime. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I have backdoor hearts and backdoor clubs, so that's kind of a fun bet. I think Queen Jack of Spades might just be a give up, but yeah, going into that feature table when I got, for those who don't know, it's day 3, I believe. About the final level of day 3. And I'm in the area of the tournament where tables are breaking pretty quickly. And we're the next table to be broken. And I'm looking at the floor, tournament director, whoever you want to call him. Ugh. 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 I know, right? Crazy. And I'm basically trying to make eye contact with him in hopes that he will then decide to break our table because we're next, and I'm the big blind next hand. And so I'm waiting and waiting and kind of like, come on, man. Come on, man. And he comes over to me with a single rack in his hand and says, you're going to the feature table. Like, oh. Oh. And I've been sort of cruising along at that point. Just got to that other table. I was fairly comfortable. And I didn't really want extra discomfort that would come with being on a feature table. But them the breaks, you know? So went over there and took me about maybe 3 or 4 hands to get comfortable. And then I was ready to play. Mai Tai, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you back. I guess you might have never left, but I left, so. Hey, Super Straddle. WSOP was fantastic. It's hard to ask for a better result, you know? 450% ROI in the mains, pretty good. Pretty good. I might even be able to sell next year at markup and people won't shit down my throat about it. All right, probably chopping. We're chopping. $23 left, 18 get paid. One player gets their name added to the list of people who might just win an 1,150 pound seat to 88 Poker Live London. That's a lot of equity. Queen, 8, Jack, 10, Diamond, Ace. How does he brick it? Okay. I bet flop, I bet turn, and I will check. Oh my god. That's amazing. Why, we should... I mean, we could easily be dead. Easily be dead. Yeah, seems good. Blah, blah. Bounty overload, blah, blah. Chop it with a lot of cards, win it with a few. Chop's good. And our other free roll, well, dollar home game. Not a free roll. It's very clear. It's not a home game, not a free roll. Costs $1 to play. Ah! Again, running pure in the games that cost $1. What if I only played those guys? Do you think I could go pro? Oh, you're so nitty. I fold. Okay. Do. 3 to the money in the one of the home games today. This will be the last hand of the time. Do I want to use it to check jam? Does anybody check jam bluffs here? We're going to be check jamming this. And then I'm going to go pee. Be right back, guys. Let me know how it goes. Did it get through? Of course it got through. Nobody bluffs. Just me. I'm the only one who bluffs, guys. All right. Okay. Oh, finally, man. I had to pee for like half an hour. It's rough. Anyway, Super Straddle, once again, thank you for the sub. I think I did, but I want to say it again. Peanut Flush, you played a tournament at the Golden Nugget. It was run very smoothly. But you understand the complaints about disappearing guarantees. Yeah, they advertised a $1 million guaranteed tournament, and then they changed it the first day to a $1 million expected prize pool tournament. And that's bad on its face. Like, you're not supposed to do that, right? It's false advertising. But it's even worse in a bounty tournament, a mystery bounty, where a lot of players are playing differently with the expectation of the mystery bounty prize pool. And, I mean, to their credit, I guess, they refunded people. But I don't... There's always talk about basically supporting operators, you know, letting your money do the talking, right? There's a phrase about it. I can't remember what it is. I don't know, whatever. The point is that I'm not going to support them if that's how they're going to run tournaments, because I don't want them to have more of a lion's share of the market and pull that bullshit on people. And to a lesser extent, that is a bit of my concern with WSOP, with, I thought, how they handled some of their decisions. Did I win the main event? Yes, I did. Yeah, I won it. Thanks, man. Congrats. Appreciate the, yeah. Won the 10 million, and here I am in the $1 home game. That's me. Do I like the monster bounty tournaments? I don't know what those are. Exactly. But without even knowing what they are, yes, I like them, because it's a bounty tournament, and if there's more money in the bounty, or I don't know, like bounties get bigger and you make the money, or whatever it is, like I really enjoy the knockout format of tournaments. And part of it is because when games are a little bit less solved, I think it rewards the people that are better at thinking in that moment on the fly, rather than people that have like studied one particular format. Like, I don't know, at some level, I kind of like the idea of poker being a decision game. And yes, studying is important, but we're in a spot, you don't really know what to do, I don't know what to do. Which of us can navigate it better in the moment, right? Here are the rules of this game, drop you right into it. Let's see who wins. All right. So we are 27 of the money here in the home game, and we are 2 to the money in the other home game. But yeah, thank you very much, Mai Tai. Welcome back. Glad to hear the Hen and Mob shirts were a huge success. Oh, yeah. Like, not only among poker players, but when I cashed out at the cage in the line, there's a line that you basically sit in before you see the cashier who gives you your money. And many people in line were talking about it. A couple guys wanted to take a picture. And then when I got to the cage, the supervisor who had to verify that I was who I said I was, all that stuff, sees my shirt and says, "Oh, you're the Hen and Mob guy. That's you." Like, yeah, that's me. He's like, "Yeah, it's awesome. I saw it on social media." So it's reached other people outside of poker players directly. All right, this is going to be good enough. Bubble of the free roll. Oh no. I'm okay with it. GG, unlucky. But the good news is I will save my run good for something more important. We will direct bubble it though. So that's not great, but honestly, I don't know. How are you supposed to respond to it? Do I make it like 15? I think it's just a rip. Okay. All right. Okay. GG, get a bonus. There will be another home game. There will be at least one more home game next month if people want to have a chance at winning the 1,150 pound London main event ticket. Or if you don't have an account on 88 Poker, you sign up through my code, you're automatically entered to win. You can find that in the affiliate command. If you're like, "Oh, I don't run good," great. You sign up, you're automatically entered. And I think at this point, there's only like 7 total people entered. I might have really overshot how much interest there would be in this. And it might cost me $1,150, but whatever. If that's the biggest mistake I make in the next 3 months, poker equity wise, I'm gonna be the richest person, pretty much in all of Canada. Oh, the monster is the one that I'm looking at. The bounty overload. Yeah, I think they're really good tournaments. I think a lot of people aren't playing them the way they should. All right, pocket eights, 8 at 8, team pro. Lock it up. You're the head and mop guy talking about knowing you made it. Yeah. Speaking of that bounty overload, just gonna have a check. I guess we could just check raise. Check raise and then shove turns. Okay. Sometimes check jam looks weaker and people call you super wide. Okay, well that's not my favorite thing, but whatever. Couldn't he just peel? Couldn't he just peel fold? I mean, paint's really good. We win on a jack. We win on a queen. We lose on a king. He has a king, though. All right, so verse small blind flat. I guess he has king, queen, king, jack, maybe king 10, but he also has queen, jack, queen 10, jack 10. And those play flop same way, and those lose. So I also don't block those, so. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Interesting. Interesting with the second nuts now. Third? Third. It's third. I guess we just call. Cool. Kings in the 55. Also cool. And ace king in the 108. less cool. Also, that's bad river. Ace. Chop? No, not a chop. All right. Well, that's unfortunate run out for us. You might be looking at the binds and caches and be like, when is he going to update it? And sadly, those are the updated binds and caches. Ba-ba-ba. Had a really brutal session before I went out to Vegas on a Sunday. Had a equally brutal session when I got back. Is what it is. You grind through it. Too late for the game, maybe next time? Yep, next month. We will do another one next month. Well, Mai Tai, I had 17 first generation Hendon Mob shirts to give away. You just were in the wrong place at the wrong time. And now they're all just defunct, obsolete. Because now my winnings are up to like 59k. We're gonna take this spot. That's not good. We limped. The plan was to limp call jam, and that's what we've done so far. We are ahead. Ace or an 8. And we lose. Okay. They say getting the money in ahead is good. Is it? My opponents seem to think the other way. Getting the money in bad is good. And so far for them, it is working out quite well. I mean, I block everything now. Yay. What do you know? It actually works. Is it just a 5x open? Huh? Alright. Deserved. And you don't deserve to win that. That seems unfair. Alright, I bet flop after flatting versus under the gun open. And we hit a great card and we win. Yep, money. Next event I'll be playing is in London in September. And after that, I have no idea. After that, it might be a while. Okay. Like, to be honest, I prefer to not play live these days. Like, it's just much easier for me to grind from home. Easier on my family, stuff like that. But 8-8 Poker wants me out there, and honestly, my family's pretty excited to go to London. Well, my wife is. My child could care less because could not care less because she doesn't know what London is. But it should be fun. I mean, this is not the worst card in the deck. I think the Jack and the 10 are worse, but this is right up there. Regardless, this hand is just being a call. The frustrating thing is now we actually don't beat stuff like King Queen or Ace Queen she could have had, but I don't think it really matters. I think this hand's too good, so. Yep, classic cooler. Ace King versus a pair. I'm telling you. So opening jacks in the 55. We're hoping Daddy is here, just rips it in. Oh, okay. All right, I guess not. Dun dun. Seems like a promising turn. Too promising. Too good. Hello, Will. How long ago did I turn pro? Any advice for someone who wants to play full-time in the future? So I turned pro it was, I would say, officially after I completed a year of law school. That was 2010, 2009. Somewhere around that. I'd still played semi-professionally for about a year before that, but that's when I basically was like, all right, this is what I'm going to do, and I'm just going to go full bore. The best advice I could give is to be financially secure before you get going. Like, you want to have money saved up so you can go through a downswing and not worry about where your next meal is coming from. And you want to make sure that your win rate is high enough to where you can map out how much money you're going to make over the course of a week, a month, a year, whatever, and decide if it's worth it. A lot of players don't do that. They might bink a big tournament and be like, okay, I'm pro now. It's like, well, is that one tournament a reliable indicator of your win rate going forward? So my answer is a very boring, responsible answer. But if you want to be in this game and have like longevity, then you need to approach it professionally. And if you don't, you're probably going to lose. Like, even amazing players end up losing a lot of their money back, if not all of it, because of poor financial management. Deserved. But I had this conversation recently with Egyptian, actually, about how there's every year there's like a new person in poker who's like the cat's meow, if you will. Everyone's like, oh my god, look at them. They are crushing it. They are amazing. And then often they're gone within a year or two. It's like, well, what happened to them? Oh, well, people figured out how they play, / they went broke. And that happens very often. And so he and I both have much more respect for longevity in this game. People who can do this over a significant period of time rather than people who just are flashes of the pan who just crush over a small sample. Okay, that's not the best flop. We'll go back to that. We're all in here with ace king. Oh, we will not cash that. They both have 6 bigs behind. I mean, I guess the money just goes in. I didn't even know they had 6 bigs behind. I probably should have seen that on the flop. He folded. Okay, well, we got the money in good. And we win a pot. Okay. I mean, that's good. Perhaps my sizing pre leaves a little bit desired if he's in a flat off that stack and just fold flop, but too late now. Okay. It's not a great turn for us. However. We will take a bounty there. And this one doesn't seem so good now. King 10. That is the best hand at the moment. Well, that's not true. It is a hand that has 50% equity at the moment. 21%. I think we win on this card. You made somebody in the home game very angry? How can you tell? Are they throwing stuff at you? I mean, maybe if they win that pot, Borg, they become chip leader and they win the tournament. And then they win the 1,150-pound main event seat in London. And then they win that tournament. And then they win like 80K and we become best friends. So you denied them the chance of becoming best friends. Fold. Let me take this one down. Sweet. Love it. A lifetime of happiness. Well, it's a good run. So I'm not sure what to do here. I think folding's out of the question. I just think it's a matter of do we jam or do we call? I think the issue is that if I jam, I actually get value from worse kings and draws. And if I call, I don't. I think it's a jam. Maybe with a jack of diamonds it's not, but... I mean, yay, I guess. I mean... Open the 4-3 of hearts. Also have a fun one here. Sure. King or a queen. Good color. Excellent. All right, got him though. What? He's gonna have a leading range here in the spot? It's interesting. Um, just decide if I want to have it as a jam. I think I do. I mean, if I make any hand fold, like I fold it out better. All right. Oh, we're not drawing dead now. He does have a hand with like sevens or eights. And all of his other value hands, like we actually have really good equity against. 8-7. I guess King 8, King 7 isn't as good, but it's still fine. All right, how about Ace of Spades, Queen of Clubs? Offsuit, deuce. Yuck. The interesting thing here is that I wonder if we still have a value jam. Because I expect two pair to be betting here a lot. I don't know, I think it's close. I think we're gonna take it. Because we have a lot of draws at brick. This is probably the bottom of our value range, like jam range. Three to the money. We bubbled the last one. I don't know if people are still in it. The game's not over. 2 home games today, basically. 2 entrants to the giveaway. All right. It's an interesting size here. It's on the smaller side for sure. But what draws am I really afraid of getting there? King Jack, King 10, Jack 10 are all like gutter balls. And part of those outs are spades, which would give me the nuts. Okay. It's tough to be beat here. Like pocket 5s, pocket 7s are the ones I'm really afraid of. And I block 7s, and do 5s even continue flop? Not only was I not beat here, I stacked them both. Chip leader to 55 now. We get a bounty there too. All right, 2 to the money. We've been here before. Can I access Club WT Gold? No. I think it's not for Canadians. Hello, Sean Cosgrove. Don't know when you said that on YouTube. Hopefully, recently, so I didn't leave you hanging there for a while. But yeah, Mizraki had to win 6 all-ins in a row to survive. That was a flipper dog in 5 of them. Yeah. Definitely ran good. But I mean, you could argue that I ran good as well to make day 5, right? We flatted. Mr. Picard squeezes and we call. We are flipping. We are in some trouble. All right, we're not dead. All right. I think we're supposed to fold because of ICM. It's a $9 thing, yeah. All right. Look at me, you're respecting ICM in a $1 tournament. What is wrong with me? ICM is for poor people. That's 100% true. So if you're rich, congrats. If not, make the right play. If you guys didn't like my fold before, uh dude, I'm trying to like make the most money possible here, okay? This guy's so short. It's gonna be all in. Anyway. Yeah, well, we made the money, so Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff. Is that a raid from Blind Guy? How's it going? Daniel, Steven. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys crushed it while I was gone. Because I'm back. And you're going to have to battle me now. Met them last year, I believe. It was last year? In Vegas. When they had just busted a tournament. And that's where you meet a lot of people, actually, unfortunately. And it wasn't unpleasant, really. But obviously they were on their way to go win another tournament. Didn't get a chance to really chat. But hope you guys are doing well. I hope to see you next year at the WSOP. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Aaron, member of the 88 Poker Stream Team. Coach at Upswing Poker. And recently featured in various interviews at the WSOP because of my shirt that trolled Alan Kessler. If you're going to get famous for something, could be worse things. D2, what's up, man? Thank you for the sub. What's up, Slasher? Poker Nikki. Appreciate the good lucks, man. How are you? Guess I fold that. Thank you very much for the sub as well. This is my home game. We're going to have one more of these in August. And, well, winner of them gets entered into a contest to potentially win a £1,150 main event seat to 88 Poker Live London. So if you wanted to play, you have an extra $1 next month. Chop's fine. Raise pre, check back flop. Disappointing, but I think ace is just still call, so. That is a thin value shove, Nando. A lot of equity there. Yeah. I guess it's just a fold then. It's a really big bounty, though. All right. All right, we got that through. I guess got it through is not the right way to put it, but we won the pot. Need to fade a jack. Okay. That is good. That's a good turn. A lot of unfair turns in the deck. That's a very fair one. What's my hot take on the Kasuf drama? Uh, I guess my hot take is not really a hot take, but I don't think anything he's doing is actually gaining an edge. I just think he's annoying and wants to hear the sound of his own voice. And playing poker forces people to listen to him talk, whereas otherwise they would have like fled the scene immediately. And yeah, that's my take on it. I think it's unfortunate also that he is getting all this attention when he is clearly neither a good player or good to play with. And I'd prefer it if our attention was, or our eyeballs were on players who were more deserving. So that's my Kasuf take. It's not very spicy, is it? Yeah, I mean, we're not folding this. Cool, cool. Oh. The boys have been offline except today and last Sunday. What have they been doing? Daniel's having a baby. Oh, that's amazing. Congrats, Daniel. Seems like he'd be a good dad. I mean, would you say if... Okay. Yes, I agree with you, but I feel like if we disagreed on that, nobody would say anything, right? What an interesting line. 74-11. We're all in. We're all in. Over the rainbow. Okay. You would guess it's a girl? I mean, no one ever says, I want it to be this and I hate it to be that. But secretly, I wanted our child to be a daughter. And she was. But if she was a boy, I probably wouldn't tell the story because they'd feel bad when they got old enough. Anyway, chip leader of the 55 Turbo, near chip leader of the 54 Turbo Bounty, hand for hand in the home game. One of these 9 players will get entered in to my giveaway. You might be like, you keep talking about a giveaway. What is that? What are you talking about? Do you want to play the 888 Poker Live London main event for free? £1,150 main event. Do you want to be entered in for free? Well, all you gotta do is win my home game or sign up through my affiliate code on 888 Poker. I have about 7 people total so far. Maybe, I mean, between 5 and 10. And at the end of, based after the next home game, midway through August, we will pick a winner. One of those, at this point, 7 or 8 people will get that opportunity. Pretty easy. Just win the home game or sign up through my affiliate code. Those are the options. And I will personally buy you in to the 888 Poker Live main event in London. My own money. It's not from 888 Poker. This is from me. So, you know, there are times you guys thank me for like, oh, thanks, Aaron, for the $20 ticket or whatever. That's not me, really. That doesn't come out of my pocket. But this one does. All right. Other things we have going for us. 55 left, 14 of the money in the 109 KO Saturday. Bullet 2, 3K plus bounties up top, 187.50 of bounties. Still alive in the 109 gems. Near chip leader in the 55 gems PKO. Still in the Masters, 108 bounty. The 25 bounty overload. the 108 bounty grand. Oh yeah, we have a big stack in the secret 150 mystery bounty. And bounties will be kicking in, I believe, soon. Okay, when we make the money, so 300 players. Okay. Yeah, other stuff too. Other stuff too. All right, back in a minute. Awful food takes. Man, it seems like you don't like anyone's food takes. You know, at some point, you got to realize that it's possible that it's not everyone's problem, but your own. You know what I mean? Like if everyone's a dick, somehow maybe it's just your dick, that kind of thing. Just to think about, you know. Is it possible that you're wrong? No, that couldn't be it. Never mind. That can't be it. Okay. I had that hand. What are you flatting? Just shove it in. We're also all in the home game. FT bubble. Oh, what? Is this new animation? What is this? Are we playing on like an ice rink? The fuck is this? What? All right, we're all in. I've never seen this before. Is this new? Did this just happen? While I was in Vegas? Still in it. Doubled through. I'm still really impressed by this. When did this happen? Did you guys know about this? I feel like it still needs to have a table. Like, the idea is good, but it just feels a little bit, it's just like a tad clunky. You should have waited to formulate opinion until you heard mine. No, that's fine. You guys should have your own opinions. I like that when you have your own opinions, even when they're wrong. Feel like I called a woman or being a woman at the final table this year? No, it wasn't something that I was like predicting. If anything, I would have predicted a woman does not make the final table, simply because like the pure odds of it are low, you know. How dare you? You don't believe in women? Oh, no, that's not it. I believe in math. All right, all in on a call. Fold. I gotta update the command? The command's fine, isn't it? What's wrong with the command? All right, down to 7. Okay. I mean, general idea is you expect ace high, king high just to rip over my check. Or my limp, I guess. No value. That's all right. Seems close. We're gonna end up calling this one 2015. Okay. All right. All right, we're gonna be all in here with the ace four suited. Did get a ladder up to 22 odd dollars. Every deuce, every diamond. How do we break that? Seems unfair. All right, 1.7 bigs. That is the final king of the deck. Need to fade a spade. Oh, come on. All right. I hope none of you have a pair. I beat that. Oh, I beat all those. Little four-way all in. Well, kind of, you know, sevens. Fold the queen deuce. Looks bugged? What are you talking about? Looks awesome. You think it's bugged? I'm not. Why did I reopen it? No way. I'm gonna keep this. This is a great bug if it is. I love it. It looks really nice. 8-8 poker, where even the bugs look beautiful. Poker Nikki, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Another one, 6. Also appreciate the follow on Instagram. That was nice. I saw that. All right, we are going to be all in here with the 6s. That is a 6. We are still in the tournament, guys. You run so good, streamer man, in your own game. Unfair. Well, too bad. You get your own game. Down to 5. Hey, Turk, how you doing, man? It was good to see you. Super random. Like, just like this, the odds of that were super random, but loved it. We were trying to sweat Cabral, see what he was up to. Yeah, glad you had a fun time out there, man. Hope to play with you next year. Oh, this is a bad bet by me. I made a bad bet. My sizing's bad. And we can hope that he just folds, you know, but he did not fold. We're so, like, we're just, please just check. Just check it back. Also, I don't know how this got in. I shoved and he decided to call, but I win. Check. Oh, man. How do I win? I guess I just fold. We're all in. Do, do, do. And we are out. GG. GG. 3205. Not bad. I think in this format we just gamble for bounties. I think that's kind of how this works, right? Yeah, all right. Sure, live. Okay. That's not good. And we're super dead. Of the flops we could see, that one was probably the worst one. All right. Now we just feel bad about it. Come on, I'm looking for king, queen, 3, deuce, diamond, ace, 5. Ran out of fingers. Interesting spot here because I limped behind. Sweet. Didn't find any threats. Cool. Even better. Toot 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 toot. All right. Did make the money of this. $2.42 locked up. We're cooking now. And this is bubble of the 109 KO. 2 to the money. All right. Uh-oh. All right. One of these spots we'd probably prefer a fold than a snap. Good night, Dyer. All right. Did make the money to 54. 1.6 up top plus bounties. Still bubble of the 109. Oh. $56 bounty on the line against King 7. All right, that's good. That is good. And we are in the money now. $212 of bounties. 106 of prize pool. I don't know. I mean, I might just have a call with this hand. Just give him a chance to bluff at it. What do we... guess we have to take it. Yeah. Weird spot. All right. That's a great flop for us. Wow, we are going to get lucky. Second time in the day. Ace Jack beats Ace King, and then we're all in with the crabs. All right, that's a big flip here. Can we just fade a turn? All right. GG. Disappointing. Getting close to the money. Oh, you folded 9-7, bro? Oh, shit. Oh, nobody gives a fuck. Okay. All right. Six is there. I think eights are just good enough. And the six is here versus... I mean, he still has raised folds up the stack size, so... He did fold. All right. Keep it low, dealer. Keep it low. Good color. Man. All right. All right. All right. Just win one of three. Oh. One a pot. Hello, hangry Asian. Having leads feels kind of weird, but I think this is actually a decent card I could have some on. Chooses to not bluff. All right. Mental note. Did not bluff. Did I eat any good food in Vegas? Uh, not as much as I wanted to. Like, I just ended up getting really busy with, like, the tournament poker and stuff. I would like to not lose. Good. All right. That easy. I did eat at a couple places that I really enjoy eating at, but they aren't like amazing food places. For example, like Secret Pizza in Cosmopolitan. I ate a meal at Lemongrass, which is one of my favorite Thai restaurants in Vegas, actually. I had Din Tai Fung, which is okay. I remember it being better. Sort of mid, as the children say. They say mid. I mean, I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't flat fold, right? But like, he's betting the size of the two people. You know what? Okay. Disappointing, but also a call. Spade. Spade. Dead. Okay. I raised pre, small blind flatted. He's decided he wants to bet this flop. Okay. And he decided to bet the turn. Also not folding. Would he like to bet river? No, he would not. All right. All of it? It's kind of interesting. All right, we're gonna go for all of it. I got check raised on flop. I'm fine with actually a check now. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of like ace six, ace three, ace highs that peel, and that check back turn. So it makes sense, I think, range wise. Will it get through? I don't know. I don't know. Can't tell you. All right. That's good. We are going to double through, and we are all in here in a second. trying to get an extra ladder. All right, we got the ladder. Double through. Ace Jack versus Big Blind Jam. Ace King. That's an amazing river. Amazing river. Still in it. And in the turbo, not folding Ace King. That's good also. And all right, good luck us. King or a queen, or our day in the 108 is done. Paint? It's paint. Only lose on a jack. Not dead. Swap. What the fuck? You don't get so many good hands in a full week of playing? 4 to 6 tournaments at a time? Oh, 4 to 6 tournaments? Fuck, dude, that's a lot. That's what people say about me, actually. Like, he's only a pro for 15 years because he got a lot of good hands. It's a shame that you cracked the code, but, I mean, it's too late now. Is the green tag good? All the tags are meaningless. They used to have meaning, and then they stopped. Because people would get annoyed at what... I'm a what tag? What does that mean? This guy had the lead earlier on King 4... No, that's not him. Don't love it, you know? I'm not gonna... But against this player, Ace King is just too good. He can have worse aces. Or 3 pair. Hello, August. Writing through a translator. Thank you for the tournaments. You took 3rd. Were you at the table with me? And the second one, you were 12th? Oh, let's go, man. Congrats. Do we even want to have defense here? I guess we do. We're still so far from actually getting paid. Oh, yeah, it's a good flop, too. I guess if you're going to hit these... Look, not only does he get good hands, chat, he hits good flops. So lucky. As he shoves into a flush. Okay. So I need a king. Good color for a king. Oh, so close. Oh, nice hand. That's a really good hand. Didn't think you'd have that good of a hand. Do, 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 do. Oh, come on. Fold your ace jack, ace king. Oh, ace 10. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, sure. One's gonna fold that. That's fair. Whenever you see people posting their restaurant bills on Twitter, I guess, yeah. You can't believe the rip-off prices? Yeah. I mean, restaurants are expensive. But Vegas is, like, crazy expensive. I mean, yes, it's more expensive than other places are. Like, you know. Oh, that's a really... It's a really good spot for us, but we still need to fade stuff. Okay, we win. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is Vegas is expensive overall. Like in the hotel area, like strip area. But it is a nice flex for people, you know? Sure. I will say that Jeff Boski, I feel like all of his how much would you tip receipts are actually not bills he paid for, which is a hidden little hack. It's a great turn. Right? He gets to post the bill for engagement and not pay any of it. Legit boss. All right, good luck us. All of our little all-ins are doing really well. Sub 10 bigs. All right, I guess. I mean, it's a double bounty, so. We do get the double bounty. I guess. Fair enough. But yeah, the pricing in Vegas is really bad. I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. I think there's a better chance that people choose a different venue for the WSOP or for, to play poker at than just avoid Vegas altogether. But who knows, really? We are all in here. All right, and we bet flop. We're going to be betting turn. Ooh, nearly folded. Okay. $16 to the money. I don't actually know. I don't think we're in the money yet. No, we're not even close. Okay. We are, however, final 8 of the 55 turbo or 5 get paid. We're in the money of the 109 KO. 39 left. It's really close. I guess the issue is from this position, he should still expect me to open a lot of combos because of this guy being so short. Ah. I think if I'm one position later, I'd rip it in, but I'm still like basically on the cusp of EP MP. $18 left. Disappointing.
guess it does fold out like 6s, 7s, 4s, ace 9 type stuff. Okay. Does he have king, queen, king, jack? Just doesn't bet flop. I guess that's what I'm really hoping he has. This ends up being a call. That's gonna be a loss. Yeah. If he's king, queen, king, jack, he also has queen, jack. This might not be the best combo to call him with, though. Do, 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 do. We're gonna have some options now. If he bets, we have options. Be 2 to a pay jump, 2 to the money. All right. It's pretty low in my range. Bum 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 bum. I don't think I'm folding top pair out, but if he has like 10-9 or even queen jack, no spade, I think those hands could fold. Okay. So we have a final table here in the 55 turbo and 8 at 8. 600-ish up top. 18 of 37 in the 109 KO with 3K and bounties up top, probably like 6, 7K. Bubble of the 88 turbo with 1,200 plus bounties up top. Final 14 of the 54 turbo, 1,600 in bounties up top. Bubble-ish of the 109 rumble, 22 left, 16 get paid. Bubble-ish of the 55 turbo, 32 get paid, 40 remain. 14 of the money in the 109. 19 of the money in the 108. Still in the $25 monster bounty, still in the hyper special 108, still in the 108 heater. So it's been, I mean, if you look at the buy-ins cash, it's not great. But we've got a lot of deeps now, or deep-ish spots. And all we need is like, you know, all you need is one. But hopefully we get more than that. Don, what's up, man? Thank you for the prime sub. 40 months. Appreciate the support during the series, Don. A fucking nice flex. I'd rather have cheaper prices. Yeah, like, I mean, I agree. Like, I would rather pay less. That's... Part of it is, like, Las Vegas strip prices, and part of it is being in a hotel. right? So like as an example, I paid like $35 for a Johnny Rockets burger and fries and drink, which is like a diner burger fries fast food thing. If I'd walked to McDonald's, it would cost me $10, right? But you pay for convenience, and it wasn't even that good. It was okay. It was fine. But yeah, Vegas has been gouging people for years. From the resort fees to the extra zero on the roulette wheel. And it's shitty. But I don't think anything's gonna change about that. Like the prices never go down. How many places did the host finish? I finished 326th. Evening, Johnny. Session's been okay. Not great, but now we're hitting our stride. What's up, Marco? Thank you very much, man. I know you only say that because you're not in the turbo. All right. Be right back. Have a minute. She's a two? Oh, that's my girl. My daughter's pooped twice today. Let's go. I've cleaned up 0 of them. Running hot. W Fang, don't worry about it, man. I got you. I figured out. Honestly, look, I mean, I've said this before to friends of mine who have English as their first language. Many times, people who translate or use English as their second language actually explain things better. I got you, man. Don't worry about it. I figured it out. We did it together. We're gonna be jamming this one. 14 left, and then we are definitely getting this in the 55 turbo. Okay, that's good. 6s against 8s, that's bad unless a 6 comes, which then it would be good. Close. No. All right. Yes. Wow. Wow. Regalito. Oh, it's over here. Sorry. It was this one. I had aces against ace 9. Sorry. Yeah. Bounties and such. I need an ace or a queen or a jack. Good color for a queen. Okay, unlucky.
13 left. Am I over the flu bug? For the most part. I feel good today. I feel as healthy as I felt since getting home. I just had some like nasal congestion the day after I arrived home, and then my nose was running, and that sort of snowballed, and unfortunately, I got wife and daughter sick, which is the worst part. The daughter is the worst part. My wife's a trooper; she can handle it. My daughter is just like not doing so well. All right, big flip. That hurts. That hurts. Okay. Big spot here. $176 bounty, and of course our tournament life on the line. No. Good color. Wow, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, we're talking about good stack there. Well, this has gone poorly. You know, we had a bunch of chips in these deep spots, and we've lost all of them so far, so that's not good. We're going to do something I rarely do, which is fold pocket eights on 8-8 poker, but there's 3 all-ins, so. Good fold. GG. Disappointing. At least we got the pay jump. All right. When do we get our money back? At 18? Ugh. We're 1 away. We are going to be taking it, but really would like to not get called unless they want to call 7 deuce or pocket sixes. Oh. Oh, we're going to have to use all our time bank. Unless someone else calls behind or calls off. Let's make a different color so I can sweat it better. All right, you guys, I guess, don't want to watch this part of it. This part's less exciting for you. So we'll go back up here, bubble of the 55 turbo. Got 50 seconds left. All right, good luck, us. Five of clubs. I need a 7. Oh, we're still in it. Oh my god. Still in it. Want to flip. We might be in the money. It's very close. Either money or direct bubble. We got moved to a new table, so we are in the money. And I see bet flop got raised. I don't really know what to do now. I guess we just call. Ugh. Do I just want to run it? Do we just want to run this? I guess we call most rivers. He just might check back, which would be shitty, but alright. Didn't check back. Got him to bomb it off with nothing. Zip and pip. Down to 18. And this is the final table we have. Nines against ace-10. That is quite a flop for our hand. Unlucky for Brown Brit. Might have preferred knocking out every other person. But ain't no soft play here. Oh, by the way, this guy's just piling it in. Oh, it's over. Okay, we decide to call. All right, so we're in the money now. Guaranteed 141 or guaranteed 113, playing for 567. I mean, I guess we have to peel one. Outs are pretty clean. Not super clean, but. Do. My open. Brown Brit defends. Small blind, which is pretty scary. I think we're just going to go check twice. Oh, yeah, check's good, man. All right. 15 left in the 88 turbo in the money. Chance at a bounty. That's very good. Oh, look at this fold I made versus the jam. It's a terrible fold. Expect him to call off quite wide here, just given stack size and all that stuff, you know? That is a good river. Some might even say a great river. Blind on blind here. He it's min raise call. I think I just checked this back, actually. Good check, I guess. Hour of sour, hour of power. All right, also FT bubble of the 88 turbo. Hello, Queen Bee. How are you? Saturday night salmon maki rolls with Pinot Grigio. Congrats. I was able to have some really good sushi when I was in Vegas, so I'm still somehow jealous, but thank you for the sub. Welcome back to me and you, I guess. Yeah, okay, sure. Well, that's not great. All right, GG in that. Do we call this? I think we still do, because it's button versus small blind. Just no jack. Okay. I mean, really, it was just no jack and we're good. But now we need a king or a queen. Paint? GG. Disappointing. Out of the heater. 135, something, something. Okay. Good news is we have a second final table in a bit. The 88 Turbo Bounty. Yeah, I can check raise too, but I chose to just check call. Do, 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 do. All right, you win. Should have check raised barrels based on that run out. Defend the big, check call flop. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Queen Bee, and the extra hearts. Very much appreciated. Did you make the salmon sushi roll yourself? These are the hard-hitting questions that I want to know. It feels sad to fold, you know, to go call, fold. But if you think about how my range looks, like it's hard to find a weaker hand than this in it. We did get elimination here down to 3. There is some ICM, but it's very small, actually, so it ends up just being a call. And another gifted sub from Queen Bee. Thank you very much. 6 total, up to 26 in the channel. And thank you again for your resub. What are we having for dinner here? I don't know. All right. Faded the red card. We are heads up. Thank you again, Queen Bee, for the unicorn hearts this time. I think they're worth the same as other hearts, but they just definitely look cooler. It's a bad card. I just want to go with one big here. It's kind of a fun size. Cool. All right, that works. I mean, $200 bounty seems pretty good. A little late for that. All right. So in addition to this heads up, we do have a final table here. The deep stack 6 of 9. We are going to be folding, but also running it in the 55. Ace Queen versus hopefully something worse than Ace Queen. We are getting 3-1 now, so it's pretty good. Oh. Okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Triple up. All right. Good luck us for the win. All right, we will not win it just yet. You ordered takeout? Good. Good choice. As someone who's tried to make his own sushi before, good choice. Thank you again for the bits, Queen Bee. Again, maybe they should put a restriction on bit giving when people have been drinking, you know? Too generous. So he did not bluff a bottom range combo that has blockers. Alrighty. So which one has a jam? I feel like small 3-bet with ace jack offsuit's kind of weird. Alright. He calls it. Oh, that's a better hand than mine. That took a while. I mean, it's tough. You got to wonder, does he have aces? Does he have aces? Tough spot, man. What are you going to do? We are in the money here of the 108. King, Jack, 10. King, Jack, 10. Great color. It is a queen. Disappointing. We will win a small little pot. Teeny little one. All right. And we're back. interesting decision here, but the ace high still calls. I mean, if he's going to snap an overbet with queen 9, I feel like he's going to snap ace high. Maybe not. I don't know. Did lose a player at our other final table. Fairly deep stacked one at that. So now down to 8. I feel like this is a little too thin. Yeah, just a little. Dun, 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 dun. 500 bits is $9. You spent on worse things? All right. Well, I appreciate it. Do, 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 do. I made a pair. I don't think... okay, it's fine. Whatever. Ooh, I do win. Look at that. All right, we are all in here in the 108 bounty. Ooh, that's not good. That's pretty bad. I mean, we're not dead. It's a great flop. Oh my god, we have outs? This is amazing. We have like 9 outs. Did I chop? No, I lost. Okay. That was close. All right. Second time in a row he's 3-bet me. Literally the second hand in a row. I guess this one gets in. Really hasn't been that wild of a heads-up match. Pretty tame. All right. All in at 55. Aces versus queens. Two. Okay. Really hasn't raised that much, you know? So you want to give him a little bit more credit, but I think suited we can just call. Top pair's pretty strong. Am I streaming tomorrow? I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be playing. I don't have a lead. Do I have more 5-3s and 8s? I don't even know if I have a range advantage here, but I think I'm going to lead some hands. So I can lead this. I'm going to lead. I don't want to lead only straights and flushes, right? I want to have some of these that lead and some of them that check, so... Okay. What do I do? What do I do on Brick Rivers? I guess I'm going to worry about that. Wow. I feel like I should have lost more money. But I'll take it. That's fine. I'm going to switch over here where I bet small flop with actually the hope of him, like, trying to pile in. I know it seems weird, but, like, I think he has a big bounty, and that was the point. So happy to run it with the overcard and gutter ball. Could have the best hand, too. Could get there. And we get there. That also works. Getting there, almost as good, if not better, than actually having the best hand. Now that I think about it, it's probably better. Because when you have the best hand, you could lose. If you just get there, you win. For more pro tips, Upswing Poker. Haven't really shown the other final table, but we're still 8 of 8, 22 bigs. Just chilling. I bet 3 goes to 10.4, right? And he's going to have a 11.3. Okay. It's a little bit better. brickish, you know? Had some two-pair combos get there, but yeah. Going for all of it. Gonna be folding. But let's run this one first. Shove the ace-6 suited versus button open. He has the queen-jack. Fade flop. Did not fade turn. GG. All right, 256.59. All right, for the win. Got him. We got him. Winner, winner. 567.01. Also FT bubble here. Hmm. I think if he picks a smaller size, I actually might rip this. But when he picks that big size, it's just super committing. And I guess I don't want to run ace-5 against that. I'd rather run 10s against it. Hmm. GG, Evercito. Thank you again, Queen Bee, for the 100 and some odd bits. Oh, the Corgo is the best one. Not that I'm going to rank the bits in order, but if I was, the Corgo is the best one. Do double up. Also, found an elimination here. Now up to 385.50. Guaranteed. As an old horse that I used to have used to say. Aaron, do you know it's a 300k guaranteed tournament? I'm like, I do now. Well, Give me an ace, give me a club, give me a 10. Those are the cards I want to see. Or just shove it. It's also fine. Club's good. Block straights, block flushes. Low in my range. I guess I have like 10-5. Do I have 10-5 offsuit even? I don't even know if I have 10-5 offsuit. Oh, boo, boo, boo. Took my spot, man. I was going to just ram it all in there. Ram it in your eye. But instead, you chose this line because you thought it would get you more value, but it turns out it did not. It did not. All right, final table of the 109 Rumble. 12-24 up top plus bounties. So 2 final tables at the same time. Winning is fun, that's correct. Especially coming back after, you know, losing a big pot to him. Well, if I knew what the flops were, that'd be a lot easier for me. Like, I just don't see this as a spot where people are going to be aggressive versus me. Versus, like, my middle-ish bounty. Like, will they have 3-bet bluffs? I guess, but I actually would wager most of them actually beat King 10. 16 left. 6K-ish up top here with the Ace King. It's a very quick jam. Thank you, Woody. Gonna be on break after these hands finish up. So we are final table, 8 left of the 109 PKO Rumble. Final table of the 88 Deep Stack Turbo Bounty. Final 15 of the 109 Saturday KO. Final 16 of the 55 PKO Gems. And then have a couple of, like, final 380 people spots. Need another 1,600-ish to get back to even, which seemed difficult a while ago, and now it seems still not easy, but less hard. So I saw a post today on Twitter, and I have thoughts about it. but I'm going to just put it here first so you can read it. And I'll come back in a second and talk about it. All right. Back in a second. You've probably had time to read it, but basically, I'm going to read this part at the bottom. It's about tournament variants, poker pros, whatever. Almost no pros, maybe literally none of them, survive from just tournament poker. It's impossible. They sell action, swap, play cash games, fun life with side gigs like coaching and other stuff. Majority of players are negative. Brutal game needs to be funded by big scores and podium finishes, not for the faint of heart. Call. I call. Like, I've all day I've seen this and I've been like, man, should I just like post my graph? Should I just respond to it and be like, draw attention to myself? And I've decided to not do it and instead just address it here, which is sort of like a middle ground. But even though I do coaching and at times I sell action, and I, work for 8 at 8 and I have Upswing, like I've never had a losing year playing tournament poker in my life. And I played for like 15 years. And so if we're talking about live tournament poker, maybe I would still say not true. But for online tournament poker, it's definitely profitable. And I don't know where these narratives come from that it's not. Like, and then the last part about needing big scores to prop it up. Again, I call. Biggest score is 59,000 in 15 years of tournament poker and almost 8 years of MTT poker. And in that time, I've got like over $3 million of profit. So like, it's clear. I don't know why this is happening where people are just like, I don't know if it's justification for their own results or what it is, but to say that tournament poker isn't profitable and can't be consistent profit is ridiculous to me, when the only reason I'm still in the game this day and age is because of my consistency. Anyway. That just has been kind of stuck in my craw all day. Yo, Bellagio Tunnel, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I switched it to tournament poker. I thought that was gonna be better, but I might just switch it back to regular poker. I don't know what the difference is. Good luck, Cams May. Thoughts on parsley? Not a big fan. There's never been anything where I was like, you know what would make this better? Parsley. Cilantro. Now, cilantro I can get behind. Parsley and dill. Not my favorite herbs. All right, $200 bounty on the line. Blah. All right, small one, small pot, small pot. What up, Full Step? 39 months. Thank you very much. Good to see you again. Thank you for the Prime sub. Sounded very unexcited. Thank you for the Prime sub. Is that better? I feel like that's better. All right, good luck, us. Do. Wow, all on a call, ace, jack, and aces. It's very good for people who want to see me get a ladder, because I'm going to get one. Lose a player. Now guaranteed $484.90, $100 ladder. Every little bit counts. You know, since tournament players never win any money at poker, I guess every little bit will help. These narratives comes from the fact they want engagement. Ragebait gets clicks and impressions. I actually think it's more likely that people are trying to defend their results. And say like, oh, well, people don't actually win, so it's okay that I don't win. People suck and look for excuses. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with it. Jacks and aces. It's a rough spot for the jacks. I had a jack as well. He has one out, doesn't know it. Needs to be the jack of spades. Right color, wrong one. I mean, there is money in making everybody feel like it's okay to lose. Right? And I've said before, we get a ladder, which is nice. I've said before that if you're a big-time losing player and you got coaching to become less of a losing player, that's real money equity. That's real gain. Like, I don't know, what if I like to build model train sets? Doesn't mean that you're going to make money from them. So if you can lose less money in your hobby, that's great. And maybe to have the narrative of everybody loses, so don't feel bad when you lose, can help people, I guess. Yeah, if he's referring to live poker, then I can't really comment on it. I can't say for sure. I would say the expenses, as you said, Scrap, are so high that it'd be hard to overcome them. Like, I personally, when I was playing the 8-8 poker 888 euro tournament, I was like, what's my ROI? Let's pretend it's 200%, which is really high, but let's pretend. So I make 888 times 2 long term, and I have to play this tournament on average like 2.5 days. So it ends up being, I don't know, we'll call it like $600 a day of profit. Oh, that's not true because, yeah, okay, $600 a day of profit over, we'll call it 25 hours. It's not an amazing hourly. It's not bad. And depending on where you are in the world, you might be like, that's so much money to me. That'd be amazing. And that's true, sure. But that's for a 200% ROI. So I don't know. Like, I think being a live tournament pro is something that with expenses seems really difficult and I wouldn't want to ever try doing. But if they're talking about online, I just think they are ridiculously uninformed, and so it can't be. Maybe it can't be. Yeah, job applications, that's the way to go. Okay. I might let this one go versus him. Bluffganger's a cool nickname. Yeah. I mean, the live pros that struggle with online, there's a pretty obvious reason why. Like, it's just a skill issue. And like a lot of the like, we're gonna be jamming this one. A lot of the live pros that I played against these last couple weeks, I have far more respect for them than I had before because I think it's a totally different animal. It's a tough game, and I'm not gonna pretend that you know, everything from online is transferable and it's easy. But the same could be said going from online to live, going live to online. It's, you know, it's a different game. It's more technical. And you, if you're good at reading people, that tool is taken out of your toolbox. You don't get the chance to do it. Oh, hand for hand. That's good. Oh, we just made the final table. We will have another final table to go along with our other two final tables now. Now we have 3 final tables in the 109 KO, 88 Turbo Deep Stack, and the 109 PKO Rumble. Yeah, if it's live play, then again, I'm just going to have to take it all back. There have been comments on it, though, that are just like, no one has referred to live play overall. Yeah, tournament poker, you can't win. Should be a side hustle only. This is not great. We just really haven't had any spots. The ace-7 was close, but I decided versus him to fold. And now we'll see if I regret it. King, king. So close. I guess I can defend 10-9 then. Ugh. Jesus. I think it's a fold. But it's really close. Okay, let me think about this. So 3-1. How much equity do I have if just my queen is live? Four outs twice. I think it's a call. If just my queen is live, I have like 16% equity. I'm getting 3-1, which would be need 25% equity and backdoor clubs. It's really close. All right. Queen, 8. Actually, 8's no good. 8's no good. Whatever. Pair me up, please. GG. All right. We did end up getting the right price, which is kind of cool. 824. Oh, fuck me. That GG freeze on me as I was all in, so hopefully I can get back in time to make a call. I was so busy with my setting up GG stuff that I forgot to show this hand. Let me just have a check. No king or queen, or if it is, make it a spade. No. Okay. Okay. All right. Only problem with the live grind is 2 lifetimes ain't enough for the variance to even out. 100%. Totally agree. Like, I would not want to be a live professional grinder. Like, that's not a thing I would want to do. The variance is part of it. Other part is the lifestyle. I just not for me. Just sounds sad. All right, so these pay jumps, we've locked up 328. Small pay jumps, but 3K up top. Plus bounties. Hello, Juan. Thank you very much, Full Step. Appreciate it. Discussing about 10-9, happy folding. Yeah, I think it's really close. And I think what actually ends up pushing it over the top for me is the... I know this feels weird, but... is the club. Like the backdoor club equity. And maybe this is just a crazy idea, but when he has King Jack on King Jack Jack or whatever, or Pocket Jacks, or even Ace Jack, he actually just might check back flop sometimes against me. So if he's actually going to check back some of his strong hands, it actually weakens his range overall. But we lost, so clearly should have folded. All right, this is going to be good enough. Good luck, us. Ew. Don't love to see the snap. All right, so previously we would have beat King Queen, Queen Jack, King Jack. Now we just have to hope it's like Ace 4 of hearts, which is hard. Ace 7 of clubs. Okay. King. All right, GG. Disappointing. What do we win? 400? 566.06. Good news. Still have 2 tournaments. Well, 1 tournament that we're on the final table and 1 that we're deep in. I don't know what that bounty is, but it really doesn't matter. It can't be big enough. 3 of 8 in the 109, 10 of 12 in the 55. I'm just glad the shove worked out. I mean, I'm glad we had enough equity. I feel much better knowing we had the right. I mean, if he shows me like king queen, I'm like, ugh, that's stupid. Do. I guess we still peel for 1.6. Club's a fun card for us. Oh, that's a boring card. He bets we're going to fold. And Jack's at the final table. Good luck us. Amazing. Amazing cooler for us. That cooler might actually get us to a winning day. We are now chip leader of the tournament. Where's the final table hat? We don't wear it for every final table, man. You don't want to oversaturate the market. Okay, I mean. Oh, come on. Why couldn't you just fold pocket sevens? Why couldn't you just fold? Yeah, I don't think like live players are just bad. I just think their skill sets are very different. Than the online bros. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? This thing peeling? What the fuck is this thing peeling? Oh, okay. Da. Okay. I think our best queen still wants to bet one. I mean, we're never folding, so we'll just get this over with. All right, well, another great cooler for us, and even better, they did all the heavy lifting for us. Now our bounty's up to 476. That alone gets us a winning day. Do. Do do do. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Block queens and jacks, which are two of his strongest hands. Two of the five, I guess. Ace queen. Do 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 do. This is where if I was playing live, I would show them. Look at me, guys. I'm not aggressive. I just happen to have these really good hands. Blinds go up. Oof. Just fold an ace to show him. Why would you show him that? That seems like a bad thing to do. I would not show people I was folding an ace. Me personally. I might fold it, but I would not show them. I will say, I had like 4 or 3 blind on blind spots in this in the main event run, and that I shoved basically. The blind on blind spots where the guy had like 10 bigs or less. And I got called in every one of them except the one on the bubble. And on the bubble, the guy said he like folded queen 9. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, that seems like a fine fold. If it's a king, I call you. I'm like, on the bubble? Really? Okay. People were very aggressive. I guess loose on the bubble. Aggressive is the wrong word. But they weren't folding. I guess I call. He's been so nitty, you know? All right. I just saw the color. I knew it. Do 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 do. Western, thank you very much for the raid. The most underrated of all the Poker Stars ambassadors. The guy just keeps crushing all the challenges. When will they learn to respect? I mean, just, it's unbelievable. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the raid. Hope life is good on your end. Again, Western is in my top half favorite of the PokerStars ambassadors. Now, I'm not going to rank them all. But if I did, he'd be in the top half. It's a fun way to start drum, isn't it? But yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a good session. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Aaron, member of the 888 Poker Stream team. And currently on this final table on 888 Poker, the 109 PKO Rumble. I'm also a coach at Upswing Poker and have been a professional poker player for the last 15 years. And despite what people are saying on Twitter, I've made my money through tournament poker, which apparently is a game that nobody can win at, I guess. Takes away one of the outs. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, come on. Where's my walk? We are one blind level jump away from really putting the screws to these guys. What's the ladder at? It's not that big. They're folding very quickly. Are they even sitting in? I don't know. Dude, did Backstreet Boys' popularity ever wane? What are we talking about? The open-ended straight draw bricks. Yeah. Ah. All right. 8 or 5? No. All right. I'm pretty sure all the Backstreet Boys are still alive. Me showing this hand down is not great for future fold equity, but blinds are about to go up to a level where no one's happy. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm going to try to ship it fast. Try, guys. Wow, that is a pretty big cooler. Don't be afraid. I mean, I kind of want to just call because bounties are in play. $100 bounty, page him small. Okay. Excellent. We get the page up, we get the bounty, and we hopefully teach people lessons not to shove into us because we will go after bounties. So maybe a little future equity there too? Uh... I wonder if I can just go bet shove, and he's not gonna have any threes when I had ace three. So like, you just bet small and then shove spade or diamond rivers. Fuck. All right, it's like king queen. Oh my god, dude, this guy. I mean, I don't know if we get to this river how we don't lose at all. But he was gracious enough to make it so we didn't. Wow. All right, well, still in it. Oh man, I was just gonna pile it all in there. Yeah, easy life. This guy should not call very wide in the spot, so we can probably do this. Do. That's a good river for us. Down to 3. Locked up 767. And a 730 up bounty. Poker Nicky with a gifted sub. Thank you very much, Poker Nicky. Enjoy the sub. Nah, it's cool, man. Oh. Ugh. Okay. And just like that, we're heads up. We get another ladder up to 1224 plus our 739 bounty. So now we've locked up close to 2K. And we're playing for the bounties, which is about 1100. Okay. I hope he just shove it in now, man. Just ram it in. All right. Fuck. Fuck. I did not want this. Like, based on how he's played so far, I could see myself actually folding, which sounds stupid. But heads up, people do weird shit. And so I don't think we're folding. Because people could just do weird things. He could show me, like, ace king with the ace of clubs. I wouldn't be, like, shocked. I guess we just call it. GG, just the nuts. All right. Annoying. The fact that I'm, like, not snapping two pair kind of lets you know how hard I have to get cooler to lose that match. But unfortunately, it happened. GG, 1963. $1963.31. All right, all of it sounds good. It took a long time because you were gonna fold. I doubt it. This tandem guy has gotten really aggressive, evidenced by this jam over a raise. 7 left here in the 55 PKO. That's good enough. That's not great. Okay. All right, all of it sounds good. Pay jumps are small. Guy's been really aggressive. Do, 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 do. All right, in 3 minutes I have to on the break. If I'm still in tournaments, we'll stick around. If not,
Somebody in the house could use my help. Only like an $1,100 heads up match, guys. Not a big deal. It's fine. Of all the heads up matches we could lose, that one might be one of the cheapest. All right, we're going to be on a break. We do this tournament left, which has 1,200 up top plus bounties, final table, and this hyper special. We'll be back in a minute, guys. All right. Already guaranteed nearly 2K of profit today, so not bad. That's not the right thing. Why doesn't that thing work? All right, guys, we're making this call. All we got to do is beat Guess Who, and we'll stay in the tournament. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Heart. Heart. Heart.
Nope.
That's so gross. We had the ace too? Don't tell me you're going to find the 4-bet now. A call. Interesting. All right. All right. Well, we're going to bet again, and we're going to have some shoves on rivers. I don't love it, because now a 10's not folding. But I have to have bluffs here, and I think this is going to be one of them. Like, how good does ace-5 feel now? He might still call it, but whatever. Block king-jack. If you call it all over. GG. All right. I don't think he flats 10s, and I block his jacks. What if I'm gonna bet again?
One eternity later.
All right, we block king queen as well, so I think we need to bet this. Oh, seems like a premier bluffing hand. Fold. Whew. That's a good river for us. I still think that hands are usually going to bet. Maybe queens or jacks don't, but want to give a chance to bet. Because if we bet, let them bet, they can get it all. Or none.
Nice.
There we go. That looks like all of it. Jamming makes no sense because he'll be able to fold actually a bluff catcher. I want him to actually bluff catch with like king jack and do this. All well, we got it all. We are all in here at the sevens.
Fold.
That's not good. However, first all in of the XL Winter Series, and we got there. I hope that this is some sort of omen for the entire XL series. Not that we will get the money in bad, but on those times we do, we will be blessed by the poker gods and not smited for our insolence.
Fold.
Club. I might hero this. I guess you could have like a 7 that plays this way, but like how many 7s flat out of small blind? Okay. Cool. Nice hand. Didn't hurt at all. Didn't piece my soul. Definitely didn't just die. We are all in here. I'm gonna call it this one chip. Let me think here. Calling one into a pot of, it's not 43,000 because we don't have all those chips, but like 9,000. So something like 9,000 to one seems like a good price. Even one better when we have the best hand. Oh, reasonably far ahead. GG. Okay, well, I don't know why I celebrated that. That seemed dumb. Seemed like a bad idea.
Yup.
It's close. I think we still defend. All right, flop second pair. Backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight draw. Backdoor flush draw, actually. Like, I do have some aces here, but I think this hand might be one that just calls. Like, second pair with a diamond, because I don't have that many aces. I think people are going to overbluff this spot. So I think we end up calling this, which is annoying, but yeah. I think just too much equity when we turn the diamond draw. Good luck, us. Made a flush. Made a diamond flush. Got lucky. Luck does exist. And here against Poker Face. Let's see here. 7-8 calls, 7-6 calls. I unblock all his queens, they call. Backdoor spade draws, call. I mean, maybe King Jack doesn't, but Jack 10 probably does. I think we just rip. I think we're just going for the rip, chat. With the overpair. That's unfortunate for us. Could see a lot of ways that would have went better. Now back to a starting stack. Pocket tens, 215 XL Winter. That's bad. That makes it closer. He probably shouldn't have worse pairs than this. So we're looking at like ace queens, what we're hoping for. I guess we fold. I just think the range of his snap range is too strong. All right, well. I mean, I'm right. And I was right that his range is strong. So it's a good fold. We're still in the tournament. Here's the thing. This is a mystery bounty. And this guy just rips it. Come on, man. That's not a real hand, is it? It's never a hand, right? Aren't you gonna like squeeze, like make a smaller 3-bet with something? Anything reasonable? Maybe we just call it. Yuck. But hey, in the money far from pay jumps, going for bounties. Let's go. No threes. No threes. Alright, we'll chop it. Yay. Woo. He calls. I block ace-4 spades, which is the hand I'm probably most worried about. He's gonna have some hard draws, like ace X of hearts. I'm gonna check turn. He can also have other hard draws too, but he can also have backdoor diamonds or just floats, given pot size / bet size on flop. I don't know. Does he bet a lot of heart flushes here? Does he have a lot of heart flushes here? I think we end up calling this. He's definitely capable of bluffing here because.
Okay, welcome back. I had to spend the entirety of the break helping out with a poop situation. Not my own, in case you were wondering. Anyway, Paz just won the Venetian 1600. Good. I saw the clip of him asking what the chip count was of another player, and it just, the guy not responding in a manner that you would expect. King, queen, ace, queen. Ace, queen finds a double. Okay, well, when you think of flops with pocket jacks, three-handed, this isn't the one you want. I guess it's better than ace, king, queen, all diamonds. But we are getting, I don't know, about 40 to 1, so we're not folding. All right. Meaningless card. There needs to be a 10 of diamonds, chat. 10 of diamonds. Bop, 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 bop. Not a 10 of diamonds. All right, down to one game. To get $25 of bounty. But yeah, congrats to Pads. Like, of all the players that are going to be... If I'm a live reg for MTTs, I am not happy about Pads moving to live poker. Nope, nope, nope. You gotta hope he's a tell box or something. Ba, ba, ba. That's a pretty good hand. Pocket aces. All right, yeah, I'm going to go all in. The real question is, do we get called by one player or two? At least one, right? I hope he puts some money in, too. All right, aces versus ace queen. Need to fade a queen. Two in the deck. One card to come. Faded. That is great. Wow. What the fuck? What? Wait, what? So he raises 7-6 and he jams 7-6? All right, then. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. I don't stream on Sundays. I grind Sundays. But I expect to be back here next week, Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday of next week. All right, well now it's easy. Rooting for a call. All right. Well, we do get a ladder. That ladder actually, I think, guarantees us a 2K day. My guess is that 165K score doesn't crack Pads' top 50 of all time. Who was it? I talked to somebody in, I think it was Kelvin Kerber. I talked to him in Vegas a little bit during the WSOP about his bracelet win in the tag team. And he was like, it's good, obviously, win a bracelet, but it's not like a top 20 score for me all time. I was like, all right. That's enough. That's enough out of you. What was this?
Okay. I might just want to rip this one in. Like, this guy's been really loose overall. I don't know how loose he's going to be for this bounty, though. I mean, it's only 6 bigs. He's not folding versus us, and if we get called and double through him, we end up with, like, 14 big ones instead of 16.5, so it really comes down to, like, what I think his range looks like. So we're going to go for it. Ugh. This is bad. High card. Not too high, but like a 6. Okay. Not too high, but like a 6. Okay. So, wrong about his range. I guess that's not true. We just ran into the higher end of, I think, of his range. This was supposed to be a short day, just so you guys know. That was the idea. Short, casual day. Dinner with the family. Relax before a Sunday grind. Instead, I put in like a full Saturday session. Oh well. Boo-hoo. Dun 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 dun. So payouts right here on the left of your screen. Locked up 309, playing for 1229. Do 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 do.
Gonna check back one more. Is this too thin? Nah. Maybe. I mean, it might have been too thin. Good run out. All right, blinds are going to go up right about now.
Do, 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 do. So boring. How's this final table been so boring? I mean, not for you guys. It's really exciting to watch, I guess, but da da. 3%. I don't know. Okay. Maybe shoves better. Just because of the bounty equity. And it's Jack 10 off. Shoving might be better. All right, here we are. Hmm. All right, what if we go 3 and we get to shove rivers or check back rivers? Yeah, check seems good. Perfect. It's worked out well. Yep. I just cleaned that up, man. Just clean up a nice big poopy in my house. I just showed down ace 5. That's a pretty weak hand. Who would like to come after me? Uh, I think checking back both flop and turn is pretty interesting there. I think a lot of people just bet flop or bet turn. I think at some frequency I should, but I also feel like maybe turn bet is the way to go. But I mean, sometimes I want to check back, right? Can't always bet everything all the time. And my check backs are weak. Maybe Jack 10 is a better hand to check back twice than Jack Jack. But I've been really aggressive, so we're going to slow down here.
I fold. Hmm. I guess for his 2x pot, I fold king high. I guess that's fair. Two. Man, this is close. This is really close. For 7? He's going to reship pretty wide for 7. And it's a big bounty given what's going on here. So I think we take it. Yeah, okay. Oh. All right. GG. We end up getting 5th. Hit the ladder of 378. I mean, I guess it'll tell me in a second. 431.25. So that means in for 33.71, out for 54.60. So plus nearly 2,100 today. I mean, really good given that it started out really bad and we just had a bunch of there was an hour we came back. We had a bunch of potential deep runs, and then some of them turned into final tables, and some didn't. But yeah, great first stream back. I do feel a little tired, but I think that's more of a product of not sleeping than the grind. But maybe, you know, a little bit of both. Back on Wednesday or Thursday of next week to do more poker streaming. In the meantime, you can follow me on social media, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Content on all those platforms. And yeah, thanks again for joining me, sweating it, and hope to see you early next week.